racing at the fairgrounds. The 2-year-old freshmen are in town to do battle, and we have a quality field of horses and drivers up there in the barn area. So we're looking forward to a full day of action-packed racing here. And while we're giving you any updates, we've decided to move the program tomorrow at a 1 o'clock start. They call for rain in the afternoon, and we really do want to get the 3-year-olds in tomorrow, as many as we can, and hopefully the full program. So we're going to go 1 o'clock tomorrow with the 3-year-olds. But today, it's 2-year-old day, and we want to thank all the horsemen up there for supporting us here at Bedford, attending the races. We want to thank all of our sponsors for helping to put this race on. They include New Enterprise Stone and Lime, Keller Engineering, the Quality Inn out at the Bedford Interchange, Stifler McGraw Engineering, Shelley and Carl Heimeyer, Joe Padola and the Speedway, and we especially want to thank Forshey's Ag and Industrial for supplying us tractors for the day to run our equipment. We thank those sponsors and appreciate their support here for harness racing at the fairgrounds. Want to thank all of our volunteers that help here each year, and our officials, our state harness racing officials. We want to thank the ambulance crew for being here in a timely manner today, and we want to thank the Bedford Gazette, Cody Wyant, for once again being girl on the spot as far as taking care of our harness racing program and reporting and giving us such great coverage. I don't think there's any newspaper in the state for fair harness racing that covers the programs like Cody does, so we appreciate that. Another piece of housekeeping we need to take care of. Hi, Johnny Johnson. Good to see you here at the fairgrounds. Another day of harness racing. Johnny's been at these oval track events for a long time and helped Hammer and a bunch of different horsemen over the years. He knows the business, and always good to have Johnny in the house. So the girls down front are selling programs. Wave at them, girls. Let them know that you're down there. Wave at the crowd. There they are. They have programs for $1. They have water for $1. They have T-shirts that are now $10. We're trying to move the T-shirts this year. We have 50-50 tickets. You can buy a single ticket for $1. Or if you want to go big and spend $5, you'll get 7 tickets. You'll increase your odds. So different options there that you can take part in. And if you check the back of the program, you have an opportunity to pick the winners in 2 races. So you look at your program, you look at the horses entered in the program in that particular race, and you make an educated guess. You try to become a professional handicapper by choosing the winner. So look at the back of the program and then give it to one of the girls and turn it in, and then we'll pick winners. Now, if we have several winners that have picked both races, we'll choose one. We'll pull one from a bucket, and that person will get a $25 gift card from Rutter's. So an opportunity to have a little fun while you're here today and pick some winners. And with that being said, we'll keep things moving along here. If you please rise, I'll just say a little prayer, and we'll play the national anthem and pay respects to our nation. Father, we just give you thanks for a beautiful day today, and we just pray that all these horsemen and handlers are safe, and that we have a safe day for horses and drivers, and we give you the glory and look to you for our salvation. In your name we pray, amen. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Thank you, Kyle Miller, the Kyle Miller Orchestra, playing the national anthem. So just a great rendition once again. So just a reminder, tomorrow, if you plan on coming for the 3-year-old day, we're going to move it up to 1 o'clock start tomorrow, trying to beat the rain if we can. And so rather than the posted time, we'll move it up to 1 o'clock tomorrow with the 3-year-olds, sophomores, and we'll do battle tomorrow. So with that being said, I'll turn it over to our harness track announcer, Carl Heimeyer.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to welcome you to 12 exciting 2-year-old Pennsylvania Sire Stakes races. If you have your program handy, I will give you today's changes for the card. In the first race, everything is good, it's clear. In the second race, number 2, Tempt Me Hanover, will now be driven by Cody Shadle. The third and the fourth race are clear. In the fifth race, number 3, TSM Dardar Sweetie, will be driven by Stephen Fedokovitz. The 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th are clear. In the 10th race, number 4, Pappy Was Right, will be driven by Todd Shadle. The 11th race is clear. Oh, excuse me. Nope, the 11th race, please scratch the 4, Shamrock Success. and the 12th race is clear. We'll be back in just a few minutes for the first race. horsemen please bring the first race field to the front of the grandstand for a post parade? Here's your field for the first race. A 1 mile pace, Pennsylvania Stire Stake, 2-year-old fillies, Group A. Number 1, Harmony Hanover, owned by Todd M. and Christine L. Shadle, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Number 2, Long-Legged Gal, owned by Zan A. and Zachary A. Kaiser, trained and driven by Zan Kaiser. Number 3, That's Faith, owned by K. Schoeffel, R. Ramesor, M. Schilling, B. Schoeffel, trained and driven by Steve Schoeffel. Number 4, Honey Roll, owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable, trained and driven by Sam Beagle. Number 5, Unreal Appeal, owned by Tony B. and Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. And number 6, Living Destiny, owned by Robert Kronitsky Jr., trained by Robert Kronitsky Jr., and driven by Cody Shadle. Your first race field is in the hands of the starter. And they're off and pacing. Going for the lead, That's Faith in front. In second is Harmony Hanover. Third, Honey Roll. Fourth, Long-Legged Gal. Fifth is Living Destiny, and trailing the field, Unreal Appeal. They're going around the turn for the first time. That's Faith leads by 2. In second, Harmony Hanover. Third, Honey Roll. Coming up, get a little closer is fourth is Long-Legged Gal. Fifth is Living Destiny, and still trailing, Unreal Appeal. They're going to the quarter pole. That's Faith leads by 2. Your quarter time, 30 seconds flat. They're going around the turn. That's Faith leads by 2. Harmony Hanover sits second. Honey Roll is third. In fourth is Long-Legged Gal. Fifth is Unreal Appeal. And they're coming into the stretch for the first time, coming to the half. That's Faith leads by 2. Sitting second, Harmony Hanover. Third, Honey Roll. And your half. 1 minute 1 3/5. They're going around the turn. That's Faith leads by a length. Sitting second is Harmony Hanover. Third, coming up on the outside, is Honey Roll. Fourth is Long-Legged Gal. Stuck inside fifth is Living Destiny, and still trailing Unreal Appeal. They're approaching the three-quarter pole. That's Faith, leads by 3. Up on the outside is Honey Roll, getting a little closer. Harmony Hanover is third. Your three-quarter time, 1:32, 2/5. They're going around the last turn. That's Faith, leads by 2. Honey Roll is second. Harmony Hanover is third, but coming up on the outside of Harmony is Unreal Appeal. Here they come into the stretch. That's Faith, leads by 3. Honey Roll is second, and they're coming to the wire, and that's Faith in front. Your final time, 2:01, 3/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial first race winner, number 3, That's Faith. Owned by K. Schoeffel, R. Ramiser, M. Schilling, B. Schoeffel. Trained and driven to victory by Steve Schoeffel. Here is your official order of finish for the first race. Number 1, Harmony Hanover was 4th. Number 2, Long-Legged Gal was 6th. Number 3, That's Faith, your race winner. Number 4, Honey Roll was 2nd. Number 5, Unreal Appeal was 3rd. And number 6, Living Destiny was 5th. Your top down, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5 on the bottom. The quarter time when 30 seconds flat. The half, 1:01 and 3. 3/4, 1:32 and 2. And your final time, 2:01 and 3/5.
Pennsylvania has always been at the forefront, essentially the standardbred capital, maybe of the world, and we want to keep it there.
The overall economic impact of standardbred industry is about $8.5 billion. $1.2 billion comes from Pennsylvania.
We still breed the best horse out there. As far as quality of horses, PA breeds the best horse in the nation, probably in the world.
horsemen, please bring your horses to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Here are your horses for the second race, a 1-mile pace Pennsylvania Sire Stake 2-year-old fillies Group A. Number 1, Dragon Flame, owned by Caitlin Solt, Christina L. Shadle, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Number 2, Tempt Me Hanover, owned by Mitchell L. and Aaron L. York, trained by Mitchell York and driven by Cody Shadle. Number 3, Donovan's Express, owned by the Let It Ride Stables, Andy Miller Stable, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Okay. Number 4, Busy Lizzie, owned by Tony B. and Linda L. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. And number 5, Dark Sunkissed, owned by Ellen H. Warren, Robert Krenitsky Jr., trained by Robert Krenitsky Jr. and driven by Aaron Johnston. And number 6, Athena's Rose, owned by Zan A. and Zachary A. Kaiser, trained and driven by Zan Kaiser. Excuse me. Number 2 will be driven by Eric Neal, and number 3 will be driven by Cody Shadle. Your second race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and pacing. Going for the lead, Tempt Me Hanover. On the inside, Dragon Flame. Sitting third is Donovan's Express. Up on the outside is Busy Lizzie. Athena's Rose is fifth, and trailing the field, Dark Sunkissed. They're going around the turn. Dragon Flame has the lead by 5. Sitting second is Donovan's Express. Third, Busy Lizzie. Athena's Rose is fourth. Dark Sunkissed is fifth, and now trailing the field is Tempt Me Hanover. They're coming to the quarter pole, and Dragon Flame leads by 2. Sitting second is Donovan's Express. Your quarter time, 30 1/5. They're going around the turn. Dragon Flame leads by 2. Donovan's Express is second. Busy Lizzie is third. Athena's Rose is fourth. Dark Sunkissed is fifth. And still trailing the field is Tempt Me Hanover. They're coming into the stretch for the first time. Dragon Flame leads by 2. Sitting in second is Donovan's Express, and third, is Busy Lizzie. They come to the half, your halftime. 1 minute, 4/5. Going around the turn, Dragon Flame leads by 5. Donovan's Express is second. Busy Lizzie is third. Stuck inside is Athena's Rose, and up on the outside is Dark Sunkissed, but still trailing is Tempt Me Hanover. They're coming to the three-quarter pole. Dragon Flame leads by 3. Getting a little closer is Donovan's Express. Busy Lizzie is third. Fourth on the outside is Dark Sunkissed. Your three-quarter time, 1:30, 1/5. They're going around the turn. Dragon Flame leads by 3. Donovan's Express is sitting second. In third is Busy Lizzie. Getting a little closer is Dark Sunkissed. Here they come into the stretch. Dragon Flame leads by 3. Sitting second is Donovan's Express, but coming to the wire, it's Dragon's Flame in front. Your final time, 2 minutes flat. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial winner of the second race, number 1, Dragon Flame, owned by Todd M., Christina L. Shadle, Caitlin J. Solt, trained and driven to victory by Todd Shadle. Here's your official finish for the second race. Number 1, Dragon Flame, your race winner. Number 2, Tempt Me Hanover was 6th. Number 3, Donovan's Express was 2nd. Number 4, Busy Lizzie was 3rd. Number 5, Dark Sunkissed was 4th. And number 6, Athena's Rose was 5th. Your top down, 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. Your quarter time for the second race, 30 seconds and 1/5. Your half was 1 minute and 4/5. Three quarters, 1:30 and 1/5. And the final time of the mile, 2 minutes flat.
So, folks, people have asked me where Roger Hammer is these days. And by golly, you probably didn't realize it, but he's led every race here so far in the pace car. He's driving the pace car. Well, we want to know why he's not here with horses, and we're going to hear it right from the horse's mouth, Roger Hammer. So, Roger, where's these 2-year-olds of yours?
They're home getting ready for 8th in the year. I got a late start with them.
He doesn't have them qualified yet, but you have quite a few, right?
Got 6 of them.
And you have a good 3-year-old that's out on the circuit, not at the fair circuit, but at the parimutuel tracks.
Yeah, she's on the grand circuit racing for the big money.
So he's running that horse where the big money is, and although it's good money here, it's not necessarily the big money like he can make elsewhere. But, you know, people enjoy watching you race here at Bedford.
Yes, I'm sorry I can't be here. I like it sitting in this car. Safer.
He's leading a cushy life, but at least if he does this, he'll remember which direction to circle the track whenever he does come back and race. So we hope to see you back here someday.
All right, I'll be back. Thank you.
Roger Hammer, ladies and gentlemen. He's one of a kind, thankfully. And Junior, you trust him driving this car down in the turn?
Well, it's a little shaky, but I think he'll do okay.
Yeah, years of experience helps there. So Roger Hammer's here on the grounds, but driving the pace vehicle today, the starting gate, rather than behind a sulky. So maybe next year.
Horsemen, please bring your horse to the front of the grandstand for the post parade. Your horses for the third race are on the track. A 1 mile trot, Pennsylvania Sire Stake 2-year-old colts and geldings, Group A. Number 1, RT Road to Glory, owned by the Brocious Racing Stable, trained by Tom Lowry Jr. and driven by Eric Neal. Number 2, Langhorne Hanover, owned by Todd M. James W. Simpson, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Number 3, You're My Royal Q, owned by Jeffrey A. Martin, trained by Randall Neal and driven by Aaron Johnston. Number 4, Sparkling Lindy, owned by Malin Martin, trained by Joyce Lineweaver and driven by Wayne Long. And number 5, Custom Order, owned by Tony B. and Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. Your third race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and trotting, going for the lead. RT Road to Glory up on the outside, Custom Order. Sitting third on the inside, Langhorne Hanover. Off stride right now with Sparkling Lindy, but getting back on stride. And You're My Royal Q. Going around the turn, RT Road to Glory is leading by 4. Off stride goes Custom Order. Sitting second, Langhorne Hanover. Third, You're My Royal Q. And back trotting is Custom Order and Sparkling Lindy. They're coming to the quarter. RT Road to Glory leads by 2. Your quarter time, 30 and 4/5. They're going around the turn. RT Road to Glory leads by 2. Sitting second is Langhorne Hanover. Third is You're My Royal Q. And getting a little closer is Custom Order. They're coming into the stretch for the first time. RT Road to Glory leads by 2. Langhorne Hanover is second. You're My Royal Clue's third, but coming up on the outside is Custom Order. Your half, 101 2/5. They're going around the turn. RT Road to Glory leads by 3. Coming up fast on the outside is Custom Order. Nope, now she's off stride. Sitting second now is Langhorne Hanover, and third is You're My Royal Q. They're going into the backstretch to the 3/4 pole. RT Royal Glory leads by 3. Langhorne Hanover is second. You're My Q third. And back trotting is Custom Order. Your 3/4 time, 131 3/5. They're going around the last turn. RT Road to Glory leads by 2. Langhorne Hanover is third. And You're My Royal Q. They're coming into the stretch. RT Road to Glory leads by 2. Langhorne Hanover is second. She is coming up on the outside, but RT Road to Glory still in front by 3. It's RT Road to Glory in front. Your final time, 2 minutes, 1 flat. And coming to the front of the grandstand is your third race winner, number 1, RT Road to Glory, owned by the Brocious Racing Stable, trained by Tom Lowry Jr., driven to victory by Eric Neal. Here is your official order of finish for the third race. Number 1, RT Road to Glory, your race winner. Number 2, Langhorne Hanover was second. Number 3, You're My Royal Q was third. Number 4, Sparkling Lindy was fifth. And number 5, Custom Order was fourth. Your top down, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4 on the bottom. Your quarter time, 30 4/5. Your half was 101 2/5. 3/4, 131 3. And your final time of the mile, 2:01 flat.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that that first race where you have a chance to pick the winner is race 5. We're sneaking up on it. This is 4 coming up, but you might want to look at your program and look at the horses entered in that race 5. You can compare what they've done up to this point. There's enough history there. You have a little insight as to what might happen, but you know, it's a horse race. One never knows how they feel today, whether or not they enjoyed their breakfast or not, but give it a chance, pick your winner, and who knows, you know, you could be the expert handicapper here at the track today. So we're here with one of the hardworking volunteers for the horse race program. His father was a horseman for a lot of years, racing at the fair circuit. Rick was very much involved back in those days, and he's been our stable guy here for years, assigning the stalls to the different horsemen and kind of, you know, working through those fellows up there. He does an excellent job. You got a little horse in your blood, don't you, Rick?
A little bit. Been there for quite a long time.
You know, when you grow up with something like that, it's hard just to let go of it. And so when we brought racing back, I talked to Rick. I knew he would be the ideal person to kind of sift through that up there and, you know, divvy out the stalls. And I think it's become a two-way street because these horsemen, for the most part, are likable fellas. They're very professional about what they do. It's a major investment they have. And to have somebody up there like you, Rick, that they respect, I think it bodes well for the fairgrounds.
I try to do a decent job up there, getting everybody paired up where they need to be, as far as putting trainers beside drivers and everything, so they're not drivers aren't chasing each other up and down through the barn area.
Well, truth be known, his wife Wanda is the real power behind this team. Whenever they go to assign the stalls, she's the one that labels everything. And actually, when she does it, we can read who goes where, which is a real help trying to decipher what's on the doors up there. But we have a lot of horses today. We have a lot of horses tomorrow. Did you have any trouble fitting people in?
No, had plenty of stalls, plenty of room for put everybody in today.
And that's one good thing what we have here. That when the 4-H people raised money a number of years ago to build those stalls up there, those barns. I mean, they're a blessing to the Fair Association and to the horsemen when they come. And it's actually pretty comfortable up there with the trees and the shade and such. Not a bad place to be on a warm day.
No, it's the backside gets a lot of sun sometimes. I try to keep people from going in the stalls on the backside because the sun beating in there so bad.
So tell me, when you assign the stalls, does any of them give you a little tip, little monetary tip for where they want to be?
I don't see no money, but I get different ones once side by side with someone, so that they're not running up and down the barn area trying to find a driver.
And Sam Beagle doesn't give you any flack if he's not exactly where he wants to be?
Oh, I got to put Sam in the same stall, or I'd hear it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. Nobody would want that. So, but Rick Clark does an excellent job as our stall guy here, and we're grateful to have somebody like him in that position to, he gets the entries the night before and lays out the assignments of the stalls and that. So he's been a real asset to the harness racing program here at Bedford.
Horsemen, please bring the fourth race field to the front of the grandstands for a post parade. Your fourth race field is on the track. A 1 mile trot, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 2-year-old colts and geldings, Group A. Number 1, Leroy Hanover, owned by Suzanne E. Neal, trained by Randall Neal and driven by Tony Shadle. Number 2, R.T. Torero, owned by the Brocious Racing Stable, trained by Tom Lowry Jr. and driven by Eric Neal. Number 3, Hat Trick Hanover, owned by Corey Kaiser Racing, LLC, trained by Ashley Brown and driven by Chris Shaw. Number 4, River Coal, owned by Kathy L. Schofel, Stephen C. Lander, James Nelson, trained and driven by Steve Schofel. And number 5, All My Money Hanover, owned by Todd M. and Christine L. Shadle, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Your 4th race field is in the hands of the starter. And they're off and trotting. Off stride at the start is number 4, River Coal, and number 3, Hat Trick Hanover. But going for the lead, All My Money Hanover. In second, RT Torero. Third, Leroy Hanover. And still off stride are the 3 and the 4. They're going around the turn. All My Money Hanover leads by 3. Sitting second, RT Torero. About 5 back is Leroy Hanover. Back trotting is River Coal, and also back trotting is Hat Trick Hanover. They're coming to the quarter. All My Money Hanover leads by 3. In second, RT Torero, and third is Leroy Hanover. Your quarter time, 31 2/5. Going around the turn, All My Money Hanover leads by 3. Sitting second is RT Torero. Third is Leroy Hanover, and far back are the 4 and the 3. They're coming into the stretch for the first time. All My Money Hanover leads by 4. Sitting second is RT Torero, and third is Leroy Hanover. Your half, 102 1/5. They're going around the turn. All My Money Hanover leads by 2. In second is RT Torero, and 3 back is Leroy Hanover. They're going into the backstretch towards the 3/4 pole. All My Money Hanover leads by 3. RT Torero second. Coming up on the outside is Leroy Hanover, and they're coming to the 3/4 pole. All My Money Hanover leads by 4. Your 3/4 time, 132 3/5. All My Money Hanover leads by 4. Getting a little closer is Leroy Hanover, and going back is RT Torero. And around the turn, Leroy Hanover is making it a race now. Coming into the stretch, All My Money Hanover leads by 2. On the outside is Leroy Hanover, and they're coming to the wire. It looks like All My Money Hanover in front. Your final time, 2:02 flat. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial fourth race winner, number 5, All My Money Hanover, owned by Todd M. Christine L. Shadle, trained and driven to victory by Todd Shadle. Here's your official order of finish for the fourth race. Number 1, Leroy Hanover was second. Number 2, R.T. Terrero was third. Number 3, Hat-Trick Hanover was fifth. Number 4, River Cole was fourth. And number 5, All My Money Hanover, your race winner. Your top down, 2, 3, 5, 4, 1 on the bottom. Your quarter time, 31 and 2. Your half was 102 and 1. 3 quarters, 132 and 3. Final time of the mile, 2:02 flat.
So handicap players, this is your last chance to get your entries in to have a chance to win a gift certificate from Rudders. If you don't play for race 5, it's a moot point after that. So look it over. Use your harness racing knowledge and pick a winner, and then hope that you can repeat it later on in the program. So we just like to have a little fun with that. So I'm here with one of our state harness officials, Richie Gillock. Richie comes in and kind of oversees the track conditions, and I get the feeling you like to run a tractor, Richie.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy it. It's nice and relaxing out there, and nobody hollering at me. It makes it nice.
Anything that makes noise, and we're enclosed in a cage in a cab, and nobody can say anything negatory to you, is usually a pleasant experience. So you've been in the harness game how long, Richie?
Oh, around 50 years. I grew up here in Pennsylvania, near the Meadows in Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania. And my grandfather, we raced up here many years, and it's been a nice long travel, and I'm glad to be able to come back and do this kind of stuff.
I go back into when we used to train here, a bunch of fellas in the 60s and 70s, and it was a different time. It was a little more leisurely back then. You could have a lot of local guys that it was strictly a hobby for the most part. But it's a different day. Seemingly, most of the fellows are in it to win it, and it's a job now. So they put a lot of effort into it.
Yes, there was a lot of good horses in the years past that raced from here and did extremely well, and quite a few good horsemen. And this country was well known in the horse racing industry just because of the people that were here back in the day.
Yeah, we have if you bought today's program, I did a little story in there, and there's a litany of some of the guys that competed here over the years. And, they stabled up in the old barns, which were torn down a number of years ago. and train year-round here at the facility, and we always had activity horsemen out here. And I guess that's kind of what caught my attention, was the effort of the trainers, the drivers, and the horses that was here. But yeah, they competed all over on the fair circuit, and then you do well enough with some of these horses on the fair circuit. Where do you go from here?
Well, you go to the bigger times, that's for sure. Just like Roger Hammer said before, the filly that he has that's doing extremely well this year raced here, I believe, last year, and her sister did, and that's what makes it. These are the grassroots of our harness racing industry, and I just want to thank you especially, but not only you, the whole Fair Association here for having us come back here and be able to come and race at this facility. It means a lot.
Yeah, we enjoy having the horsemen here and putting on these programs. Went away for a while, but we've been back now, I think, 14 years continuous, and it's a good group of guys. So it's been a pleasure working around these guys, and that was one of the things I was looking for when we were considering bringing it back, how the horsemen got along. And overall, they see each other all the time, so there's not too many serious feuds up there. They seem to be able to let it roll off and get ready for the next race.
Absolutely. They just go from one week to the next, and like you say, it's pretty much the same group that comes to the fairs, so everybody's a family that comes here and work together and try to make it work for everybody, and fortunately it's been happening.
Well, we've been fortunate in that we have a promoter that is willing to transition the track from cars to horses, back to cars, and he works well with the fair board, and doesn't really complain about the effort and the time and the work it takes. And for fairgrounds like ours to be able to transition back and forth, you need a cooperation from a lot of different people.
Absolutely, and like you say, we're very fortunate. Joe here does an extremely good job, and he knows this racetrack. That means a lot. He knows how to do the things that I ask him to do, and it's worked out good.
Yeah, he cares. He cares whether it's cars or horses or what. He wants to put on a good show and present a good facility and a safe facility. So that's all we can ask for. And so hopefully we'll get through the next 2 days here, a day and a half, and have a safe couple of days and come back strong tomorrow with the 3-year-olds.
Absolutely. We have a lot of good horses tomorrow. It'll be a lot of good racing, and hopefully everybody comes out. And to remind them again, it is 1 o'clock tomorrow, so a little bit earlier, but we're hoping to get in before the rain hits.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Richie. We appreciate all you do for the track here and the grounds. And once again, 1 o'clock tomorrow, the 3-year-olds fire up and will be in town to compete. And one more time, if you haven't got in your entries for the handicapping, now's the time to pick your pick and give it a try, and maybe walk away with a $25 gift certificate. Is there anyone in the grandstand that's 95 years old? 95 years old. Anybody? Oh, there's a gentleman right there. I kind of figured, just looking at his white beard, I just figured he was probably 95 years old. So Bill Wolf has been coming to the fairgrounds. He missed the first stock car race here in 1936. He's still upset that his dad didn't bring him in 1936, but he was ready to come in 37. We got rained out, but he was here in 38. So he's been attending events here at the fairgrounds all of his life, and we appreciate Bill Wolf, and he's got more stories than I have time to listen to, but they are good stories. So we appreciate anytime Bill Wolf is in the stands. We appreciate seeing 95-year-old Bill Wolf.
Your horses for the fifth race are on the track. The fifth race, a 1 mile trot, Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts and geldings, Group A. Number 1, PA Leo, owned by Tony B., Linda J., Elizabeth and James T. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. Number 2, RT Wonder Boy, owned by the Brocious Racing Stables, trained by Tom Lowry Jr., driven by Eric Neal. Number 3, TSM Dardar Sweetie, owned by Theodore Thompson, trained by Robert Konitsky Jr. and driven by Steve Fedokovitz. Number 4, Bright Blue Chip, owned by Susan A. Doherty, trained by William Doherty Jr. and driven by Aaron Johnston. And number 5, Chet Hanover, owned by Kathy L. Schoeffel, Mary E. Allett, Thomas King, trained and driven by Steve Schoeffel. Your fifth race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and trotting. Off stride at the start, number 1, PA Leo. Going for the lead is the Chet Hanover, sitting second on the outside, Bright Blue Chip. Third on the inside, RT Wonder Boy. Fourth is TSM Dardar Sweetie, and trailing the field and now back trotting is PA Leo. They're going to the backstretch for the first time. Number 5, Chet Hanover leads by 6. Bright Blue Chip is second. TSM Dardar Sweetie is third, and going off stride is RT Wonder Boy, but now getting back on stride. They came to the quarter, 32 seconds flat. They're going around the turn. Chet Hanover leads by 4. Sitting in second is RT's Wonder Boy. Third is TSM Dardar Sweetie. And they're coming into the stretch for the first time. Chet Hanover leads by 3. On the inside is RT's Wonder Boy. Bright Blue Chip. Third is TSM Dardar Sweetie. They're coming to the halftime. 104 flat. They're going around the turn. Chet Hanover leads by 3. Bright Blue Chip is second. TSM Dardar Sweetie's third. RT Wonder Boy is fourth, and trailing the field, PA Leo. Oh, off stride in the front went Chet Hanover, but he's back trotting. They're coming into the backstretch toward the three-quarter pole. Chet Hanover leads by 2, but coming up, getting closer is Bright Blue Chip. In third is RT Wonder Boy. Your three-quarter time, 1:35 and 1/5. Going around the final turn. Chet Hanover leads by 3. Sitting second is Bright Blue Chip. Far back in third is TSM Dardar Sweetie. They're coming into the stretch. Chet Hanover leads by 3. Bright Blue Chip is coming up on the outside. It's going to be close. And they're coming to the wire, and it's Chet Hanover in front. Final time, 2:05, 1/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial fifth race winner, number 5, Chet Hanover. Owned by Kathy L. Schoeffel, Mary E. Owlett, Thomas W. King. Trained and driven to victory by Steve Schoeffel. Here is your official order of finish for the fifth race. Number 1, P.A. Leo was 5th. Number 2, R.T. Wonderboy was 3rd. Number 3, T.S.M. Dardar Sweetie was 4th. Number 4, Bright Blue Chip was 2nd. And number 5, Chet Hanover, your race winner. Your top down, 5, 3, 4, 2, 1 on the bottom. Your quarter time, 32 seconds flat. Your half was 104 flat. 3/4, 135 1/5. Final time of the mile, 2:05 and 1.
Carl, I'm here with the Bedford Fair President, Bill Hoover, which, Bill, how many more days till fair?
That'll soon be done.
It ended Saturday night, but give the people credit that do the cleaning and such. I know some of the horsemen pulled in and said, did you have your fair? Because everything looked relatively clean and picked up over there, and hopefully it's the same way on your side of the grounds, the grandstand side. But Bill, the week went relatively well.
Yeah, it was a good week. Weather was great, other than rain on Tuesday. And, attendance was up. Barns are still being tended, and that'll take probably a good week till they're all cleaned out, and this side's back to normal.
Yeah, if we could get Eshelman to work a little faster, we get those barns cleaned by Wednesday here, but, it is what it is. Had a, relatively speaking, a safe week?
Yeah, everything was pretty good. Healthy week. Nothing major came up. Thought the stall roll went fairly good this year. I think the weather has a lot to do with it. The heat wasn't bad at all. It was comfortable temperatures, and I think that was good for everybody. All the fans, people come out, the community, the sponsors. We have hundreds of volunteers that help out, and I think they were all real happy too.
Yeah, it definitely takes a village when it comes to a county fair for all the volunteers, the employees. A lot of these people look forward to that 1 week of the year. By Saturday of fair, some of them are saying, well, this is it, because you're tired, this is the last year. But they seem to show up the following year.
Yeah, it's been a lot of the same people. We got a lot of new ones. The Junior Fair Board, ages 14 to 21, are starting to help out a lot. and hopefully they're going to learn a lot. They help us a lot. We learn a lot from them.
Yeah, what a blessing that Junior Fair Board has been. You know what? I know in a lot of cases young people get a bad rap, but when you're involved in a county fair and you see the 4-H, FFA, and Junior Fair Board kids, you realize there's a lot of good kids coming up through the ranks that are learning respect and responsibility of what they do with their animals or projects or the committees. So can't say enough about those people.
Yeah, I'll tell you something else. Speaking of the youth, when I look at all the numbers of animals we have over 1,100 animals on the ground at one time. And that's a lot of tribute to our community, to our agriculture, which is big in Bedford County, and the kids that are raising these animals.
Yeah, no doubt. And gosh, the Chamber of Commerce has been such a blessing here on these grounds over a number of years, involved in so many aspects of both Fair Week and otherwise. They seem to be willing to pitch in and do whatever.
Yeah, they've been a great partner for us, as well as with the drive-in theater, which has been pretty exciting. Also, just the Nights of Lights at Christmas time, which is another community project for all of us to enjoy. And they added that new sign Kelly and her husband put up behind the barns where they could show their animals as they win them, or just to show them because they did a good job.
Yeah, that was a great backdrop they created there and made for a great photo op place, you know, for winners and ones that were involved in different livestock events. But overall, pretty good week.
Yeah, it went real good, and thanks to Joe for his help, for helping out on the track. We really do. I heard you talking about switching from auto racing to harness race. We're also through the week, we're switching from demos to rodeos, back to demos, then into racing, and then into truck and tractor pull on Saturday. So that's a really good help, and it's a struggle through the week. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, you know, if you all saw the condition of that front stretch at different points through the week after some of those events, you would think, well, there's no way they're going to be able to come back here and race horses right afterwards, race a stock car race on Friday night. But Joe did his magic and got things back in condition, and we moved the program right along.
Let's thank everybody for coming out. These horses are pretty something to see. I'm kind of over here in 1 and 2, and it's just neat to see. And these guys are flying around that turn. You just don't see it till you're real close, but it's a beauty to watch.
Yeah, you know, when you're down here in the turn, sometimes not only is the action tight, but they talk to each other at times and make mention. But Bill, thank you very much, and you're doing a great job, and we'll send it back up to Carl. Sitting ovation. Thank you.
Horsemen, please bring the 6th race field to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Here is your sixth race field, a 1 mile pace. Pennsylvania Sire Stake 2-year-old Colts and Geldings Group A. Number 1, Turn the Other Cheek, owned by Abigail R. Wright, trained by Abigail Wright, driven by Aaron Johnston. Number 2, Dewey Sent Me, owned by Tony B. Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle, driven by Tony Shadle. Number 3, Lucas Hanover, owned by Todd M. Christina L. Shadle, trained by Todd Shadle and driven by Cody Shadle. Number 4, Stays at Super 8, owned by Eric J. Neal, William F. Kreitzer, trained by William Kreitzer and driven by Eric Neal. And number 5, TSM Becky's Boy, owned by Theodore Orde Thompson, trained by Robert Konitsky Jr. and driven by Steve Fedokovitz. Your sixth race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and pacing. Going for the lead is Lucas Hanover. In second, Dewey Sent Me. Third, stays at Super 8. Fourth, Turn the Other Cheek, and trailing the field, TSM Becky's Boy. They're going around the turn. Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Sitting second, Dewey Sent Me. Third, stays at Super 8. Turn the Other Cheek is fourth and still trailing, TSM Becky's Boy. They're going in the backstretch for the first time to the quarter pole. Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Dewey Sent Me is second. Stays at Super 8 is third. Your quarter time, 32 3/5. Going around the turn, Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Dewey Sent Me is second. Stays at Super 8, sitting third. Turn the Other Cheek is fourth, and trailing the field is TSM Becky's Boy. They're coming into the stretch for the first time. Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Sitting second is Dewey Sent Me. Third, stays at Super 8. TSM Becky's Boy is trailing. They came to the halftime. 1 minute 6 3/5. Going around the turn, Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Dewey Sent Me sitting second. In third, stays at Super 8. Turn the Other Cheek is fourth, and TSM Becky's Boy still trails. They're going into the backstretch toward the three-quarter pole. Lucas Hanover leads by 2. Coming up on the, still sitting second is Dewey Sent Me. In third is Stays at Super 8. The three-quarter time, 1:37 3/5. Going around the final turn, Lucas Hanover leads by about a half a length. Coming up on the outside is Dewey Sent Me. Stays at Super 8 is third. And also coming up on her outside is Turn the Other Cheek. Here they come into the stretch. Lucas Hanover has the lead. Up on the outside, Dewey Sent Me. And they're coming to the wire, and it's Lucas Hanover in front. Final time, 2:04 4/5. Wait. 2:05 4/5. 2:05 4/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial sixth race winner, number 3, Lucas Hanover, owned by Todd M. and Christina L. Shadle, trained by Todd Shadle and driven to victory by Cody Shadle. Here's your official order of the sixth race. Number 1, Turn the Other Cheek, was third. Number 2, Dewey Sent Me, was second. Number 3, Lucas Hanover, your race winner. Number 4, Stays at Super 8, was fourth. And number 5, TSM Becky's Boy, was fifth. Your top down, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5 on the bottom. Your quarter time of the race, 32 and 3. Your half was 106 and 3. 3/4 137 and 3, and the final time of the mile, 2:05 4/5. Ladies and gentlemen, one quick announcement. In the third race, number 1, RT Road to Glory, actually broke the Bedford Speedway track record. The previous track record was 2:01 3/5. That record was set in 1990 and then tied in 2016. The new track record is 2:01 flat. Horsemen, please bring the 7th race field to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your seventh race field is on the track, a 1 mile pace, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 2-year-old Colts and Geldings, Group A. Number 1, Sunday Sermon, owned by Sarah J. Bolin, Maria J. Arkwright, trained by Rodney Bolin and driven by Kyle Bolin. Number 2, Good as Golden, trained by Alexandra Golden, owned by Alexandra Golden and driven by Wayne Long. Number 3, Holt Beast, owned by Robert Krenitsky Jr., Ellen H. Warren, trained by Robert Krenitsky Jr. and driven by Steve Fedokovitz. And number 4, Keegan Hanover, owned by Wesley Stauffer, trained by Wesley Auker, driven by Cody Shadle. Your seventh race field is in the hands of the starter. And they're off and pacing. Going for the lead is Holt Beast. Up on the inside, Sunday Sermon. Sitting third, Good as Golden. And trailing the field, Keegan Hanover. Going around the turn, Sunday Sermon leads by a length. On the inside, Holt Beast. Good as Golden is third and still trailing Keegan Hanover. They're going into the backstretch to the quarter pole. Sunday Sermon leads by 3. Holt Beast is second. Good as Golden third, and still trailing is Keegan Hanover. At the quarter pole, Sunday Sermon leads by 3. Your quarter time, 30 seconds and 1/5. Going around the turn, Sunday Sermon leads by 3. Holt Beast is second. Good as Golden third. Still trailing is Keegan Hanover. They're going around the turn, coming into the stretch for the first time. Sunday Sermon leads by 2. Holt Beast is second. Coming up on the outside is Keegan Hanover, and still trailing. At the half, it's Good as Golden leading by about a head. Your halftime, 102 flat. Going around the third turn, Sunday Sermon leads by about a length. Up on the outside is Good as Golden. Sitting third is Holt Beast, and still trailing is Keegan Hanover. They're going into the backstretch for the three-quarter pole. Sunday Sermon leads by a length. Up on the outside, Good and Golden's getting closer. The Holt Beast is third, and still trailing is Keegan Hanover. Your three-quarter time, 1:31 and 4/5. Going around the final turn, Sunday Sermon leads by about a half length. Coming up on the outside is Good as Golden. Sitting third is Holt Beast. And here they come into the stretch. Up on the outside is Good as Golden. On the inside is Sunday Sermon. It's a bing-bang race here. And up on the outside, Good as Golden. And at the wire, wow, I'm going to say Sunday Sermon. We'll leave that to the judge. Your final time, 2:01 2/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial 7th race winner, number 1, Sunday Sermon. Owned by Sarah J. Bolin, Maria J. Arkwright, trained by Rodney Bolin, and driven to victory by Kyle Bolin. Here's your official order of finish for the 7th race. Number 1, Sunday Sermon, your race winner. Number 2, Good as Golden, was second. Number 3, Holt Beast was third. And number 4, Keegan Hanover, was fourth. Your top down, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. Your quarter time, 30 and 1/5. Your half was 102 flat. Your 3/4 131 and 4. And the final time of the mile, 201 2/5. Horsemen, please bring the 8th race field to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your 8th race field is on the track, a 1-mile trot, Pennsylvania Sire Stake 2-year-old fillies, Group A. Number 1, Western Twister, owned by the Brocious Racing Stable, trained by Tom Lowry Jr. and driven by Eric Neal. Number 2, By a Long Shot, owned by Todd M. Christina L. Shadle, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Number 3, Shadle Girl, owned by Tony B. and Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. And number 4, Gem Hanover, owned by Wayne L. Long, Joyce Lineweaver, trained by Joyce Lineweaver and driven by Wayne Long. Your 8th race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and trotting on the inside. Western Twister for the lead. Sitting second, By a Long Shot. In third, Shadle Girl, and trailing the field, By a Long Shot. Shadle Girl's third, or Gem Hanover's third, and Shadle Girl trails. Going around the first turn, Western Twister leads by 4. By a Long Shot is second, Gem Hanover is third, and Shadle Girl trails the field. They're going into the backstretch to the quarter pole. Western Twister leads by 3. By a Long Shot is second. Gem Hanover sits third. Your quarter time, 30 4/5. Going around the turn, Western Twister leads by 4. By a Long Shot is second. Gem Hanover is third, and Shadle Girl still trails. They're coming into the stretch for the first time. Western Twister leads by 3. By a Long Shot is second. Up on the outside is Gem Hanover in third, and trailing is Shadle Girl. They're coming to the half. Western Twister leads by a half a length. Your halftime, 102 2/5. Going around the turn, Western Twister leads by a length and a half. Gem Hanover is second. By a Long Shot third, and trailing the field is Shadle Girl. They're going into the backstretch toward the three-quarter pole. Western Twister leads by 3. Gem Hanover is second. By a Long Shot third, and coming up on the outside of her and getting out of last place would be Shadle Girl. Your three-quarter time, 132 3/5. Going around the turn, Western Twister leads by 3. By a Long Shot is second. Shadle Girl's third, and trailing the field is Gem Hanover. And they're coming into the stretch. Western Twister leads by 5. By a Long Shot is second. Shadle Girl third, and coming to the wire, Western Twister in front. Your final time, 2:02 2/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial 8th race winner, number 1, Western Twister. Owned by the Brocious Racing Stable, trained by Tom Lowry Jr., driven to victory by Eric Neal. Here is your official order of finish for the 8th race. Number 1, Western Twister, your race winner. Number 2, By a Long Shot, was 4th. Number 3, Shadle Girl, was 3rd. And number 4, Gem Hanover, was 2nd. Your top down, 1:4.32 on the bottom. Your quarter time of the race, 30 4/5. Your half was 1:02 2. 3/4, 1:32 3/5. Final time of the mile, 2:02 2. Horsemen, please bring the 9th race field to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your horses for the 9th race are on the track. A 1-mile trot, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 2-year-old fillies with Group A. Number 1, See Me in Red, owned by Todd M., Christina L. Shadle, Richard C. and Regina E. Beinauer, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. Number 2, Petite Patty, owned by Jamie Miller and Edward J. Miller, trained and driven by Aaron Johnston. And number 3, Will You Marry Me, owned by Tony B. and Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. Your 9th race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and trotting, going for the lead on the inside. See Me in Red. Up on the outside is Will You Marry Me, and off stride and trailing, Petite Patty. Going around the first turn, going off stride is See Me in Red. Going for the lead, off stride. The whole field's off stride. Right now, we're trying to get one of them back on trotting. Number 3, Will You Marry Me, is going up to the quarter pole and trotting. Back trotting in third is Petite Patty. Trying to get back trotting in second is See Me in Red. At the quarter pole, Will You Marry Me leads. The quarter time, 33 4/5. Will You Marry Me leads by about 10. In second is Petite Patty, and See Me in Red is sort of pulling up. Now he's starting to try to trot again. Coming into the stretch for the first time, Will You Marry Me leads by 10. Petite Patty is sitting second. Now trotting with a head of steam is See Me in Red. They're coming to the half. Will You Marry Me is leading by 5. The halftime, 105 and 4/5. Going around the turn, Will You Marry Me leads by 6. Number 2, Petite Patty is second, still trailing See Me in Red. They're going into the backstretch toward the three-quarter pole. Will You Marry Me leads by 6. Petite Patty is second, and still trailing is See Me in Red. They're going to the three-quarter pole. Will You Marry Me leads by 5. Your three-quarter time, 1:38 flat. Going around the turn, Will You Marry Me leads by 4. Petite Patty is second, and far back, See Me in Red. Here they come around the turn, coming into the stretch. Will You Marry Me leads by 5. Petite Patty is second, and still far back, now off stride, is See Me in Red. They're coming down the stretch to the wire, and it's Will You Marry Me in front. Final time of the mile, 2:08 4/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your unofficial 9th race winner, number 3, Will You Marry Me, owned by Todd B. and Linda J. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle, and driven to victory by Tony Shadle. Here's your official order of finish for the 9th race. Number 1, See Me in Red, was 3rd. Number 2, Petite Patty, was 2nd. And number 3, Will You Marry Me, was your race winner. Your top down, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. Your quarter time of the race, 33 and 4/5. Your half was 105 and 4. 3/4, 138 flat. Final time of the mile, 2:08 4/5. horsemen, please bring your horses to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your 10th race field is on the track. A 1-mile pace Pennsylvania sire stake 2-year-old colts and geldings Group B. Number 1, Bad Reputation, owned by Todd M. and Christina L. and Cody T. Shadle, trained by Todd Shadle and driven by Cody Shadle. Number 2, Joey Bananas, owned by Kathy L. Schafel, James Nelson, Michael Munn, trained and driven by Steve Schofel. Number 3, Working From Home, owned by Wayne L. Wyatt S. Long, trained by Joyce Lineweaver, driven by Wayne Long. Number 4, Pappy Was Right, owned by Todd M. Christina L. Shadle, trained and driven by Todd Shadle. And number 5, Wild Wild Lamont, owned by Jacobs Creek Racing, J.P. Dieters, and R.B. Weaver, trained by Noam Parker and driven by Kyle Ballone. Your 10th race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and pacing. Going for the lead on the inside is Joey Bananas. In second, Bad Reputation. Third, Working From Home. Fourth, Pappy Was Right, and trailing the field, Wild Wild Lamont. They're going around the first turn. Joey Bananas leads by a length. In second, Bad Reputation. 2 back is Working From Home. Fourth, Pappy Was Right, and far back, Wild Wild Lamont. They're going into the backstretch for the first time toward the quarter pole. Joey Bananas leads by 2. Bad Reputation is second. Your quarter time, 30 2/5. Going around the turn, Joey Bananas leads by 3. Bad Reputation is second. Working From Home is third. Pappy Was Right is fourth. Coming into the stretch for the first time, Joey Bananas leads by 2. Bad Reputation is second. Working From Home is third, and popping to the outside, moving up, is Pappy Was Right. They're coming to the half, and Joey Bananas leads by 2. Your halftime, 102 flat. Going around the turn, coming up on the outside is Pappy Was Right, but still leading is Joey Bananas. In third is Bad Reputation. Working From Home is fourth, and trailing far back is Wild Wild Lamont. They're going into the backstretch to the 3/4 pole. Up on the outside is Pappy was right. He took the lead at the three-quarter pole. Joey Bananas is second. Third is Working From Home. Your three-quarters, 132 flat. Going around the final turn, up in the inside, Joey Bananas leads by a length. In second is Pappy Was Right. Third is Bad Reputation. And here they come into the stretch. Joey Bananas on the inside. Pappy Was Right on the outside. They're coming down the stretch to the wire. It looks like it's going to be Joey Bananas in front. Your final time? No. 2:02.1. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your official 10th race winner, number 2, Joey Bananas, owned by Kathy L. Schoeffel, James A. Nelson, Michael Munn, trained and driven to victories for his third victory of the afternoon by Steve Schoeffel. This is your official order of finish for the 10th race. Number 1, Brad Reputation was third. Number 2, Joey Bananas, your race winner. Number 3, Working From Home was fourth. Number 4, Pappy Was Right was second. And number 5, Wild Wild Lamont was fifth. Your top down, 3-1-4-2, 5 on the bottom. Your quarter was 30 2/5. Your half was 102 flat. Your three-quarters, 132 flat. Final time of the mile, 2:02 1/5. Horsemen, please bring your horses to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your 11th race field is on the track, a 1-mile trot, purse of $2,750, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 2-year-old colts and geldings, Group B. Number 1, Mr. Liberty, owned by Kathy L. Schoeffel, Lewis Fountain, trained and driven by Steve Schoeffel. Number 2, Golden World, owned by Zane and Zachary A. Kaiser, Charles Mock, trained and driven by Zan Kaiser. Number 3, Lindy Mischief, owned by Perry B. Wilson, trained by William Doherty Jr. and driven by Aaron Johnston. Your number 4, Shamrock Success, was scratched. Number 5, Hey Hollywood, owned by Matthew A. Miller, trained by Randall Neal and driven by Eric Neal. Your 11th race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and trotting. Going for the lead on the inside is Mr. Liberty. In second on the outside, Lindy Mischief. Third, Hey Hollywood, and trailing the field, Golden Whirl. Going around the turn for the first time, Mr. Liberty leads by 3. Lindy Mischief is second. Third, Hey Hollywood, still trailing, Golden Whirl. Going into the backstretch for the first time to the quarter pole, Mr. Liberty leads by 2. Lindy Mischief is second. Hey Hollywood is third, and trailing and off stride is Golden Whirl. They come to the quarter pole. Mr. Liberty leads by 1. Your quarter time, 32 seconds flat. Going around the turn, Mr. Liberty leads by 2. Lindy Mischief is second. Hey Hollywood is third, and trailing the field is Golden Whirl. Coming into the stretch for the first time, Mr. Liberty leads by 2. Lindy's Mischief is second. Hey Hollywood is third. Trailing the field is Golden World. They're coming to the half. Mr. Liberty leads by 3. Your halftime, 104 1/5. Going around the turn, Mr. Liberty leads by 2. Lindy's Mischief is second. Getting a little closer in third is Hey Hollywood. And trailing is Golden World. They're going into the backstretch to the 3/4 pole. Mr. Liberty leads by 3. Lindy's Mischief is second. Hey Hollywood is third. And far back, Golden World. They're going to the 3/4 pole. Mr. Liberty leads by 4. Your 3/4 time, 1:35 2/5. Going around the far turn, Mr. Liberty leads by 4. Lindy's Mischief is second. Hey Hollywood third, and far back, Golden World. Here they come into the stretch. Mr. Liberty leads by 2. Getting up on the outside, getting a little closer is Lindy's Mischief. And they're coming to the wire, and it's Mr. Liberty in front. Final time of the race, 2:05 4/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand is your 11th race winner, number 1, Mr. Liberty. Owned by Kathy L. Schoeffel, Lewis Fountain. Trained and driven to victory for his 4th victory of the afternoon, Steve Schoeffel. Here's your official order of finish for the 11th race. Number 1, Mr. Liberty, your race winner. Number 2, Golden World, was 4th. Number 3, Lindy Mischief, was 2nd. Number 4, Shamrock Success, was scratched. And number 5, Hey Hollywood, was 3rd. Your top down, 1-4-2, scratch, 3 on the bottom. Your running time of the race, the quarter was 32 flat. The half was 104 1. 3/4 is 135 2. Final time of the mile, 2:05 4/5. Just a quick reminder before we get into the last race of the day. I want to thank you everyone for coming. Also, just a reminder, tomorrow we will have 14 races, 3-year-olds, and they will begin at 1 o'clock. Horsemen, please bring the horses to the front of the grandstand for a post parade. Your 12th race field is on the track. A 1 mile pace, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 2-year-old fillies, Group B. Number 1, Keep It To Yourself, owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable, Rockin' Ridge Racing, trained by Kevin Johnson and driven by Kyle Bolin. Number 2, Cha-Cha, owned by Jennifer L. Johnston, trained by Aaron Johnston and driven by Steve Fedokovitz. Number 3, Wild Lovin', owned by Tony B. and Linda J. and Elizabeth A. and James T. Shadle, trained by Linda Shadle and driven by Tony Shadle. And number 4, Northern Aura, owned by Barbara A. Patterson, trained by Zan Kaiser and driven by Zachary Kaiser. Your 12th race field is in the hands of the starter. They're off and pacing. Going for the lead is Wild Lovin'. Inside of him is Cha-Cha. On the rail, Keep It To Yourself, and trilling the field, Northern Aura. They're going around the first turn. Number 3, Wild Lovin', in front by a length. Sitting second is Cha-Cha. Third, Keep It To Yourself, and trailing, Northern Aura. Going down the backstretch for the first time to the quarter pole. Wild Lovin' leads by 2. Cha-Cha in second. Keep It To Yourself is third, and trailing the field, Northern Aura. At the quarter pole, Cha-Cha leads by 2. Your quarter time, 30 2/5. Going around the turn, Wild Lovin' leads by a length. In second is Cha-Cha. Third, Keep It To Yourself, and trailing the field, Northern Aura. Coming into the stretch for the first time, Wild Lovin' leads by 2. Cha-Cha is second. Keep It To Yourself third, and still trailing, Northern Aura. They're coming to the half. Wild Lovin' leads by 2. Cha-Cha is second. Your halftime, 102 3/5. Going around the turn, Wild Lovin' leads by 2. Cha-Cha sitting second. Keep It To Yourself third, and still trailing, Northern Aura. Going into the backstretch to the three-quarter pole. Wild Lovin' leads, but coming up on the outside is Cha-Cha. Sitting third is Keep It To Yourself, and trailing is Northern Aura. At the three-quarter pole, Cha-Cha takes the lead by a length. Wild Lovin' is back to second. Your three-quarter time, 1:33 3/5. Going around the final turn, Cha-Cha leads by 4. Sitting second is Wild Lovin'. Third is Keep It to Yourself, and trailing is Northern Aura. They're coming into the stretch. Cha-Cha leads by 2. Coming up on the outside is Wild Lovin', and they're coming to the wire, and it's Cha-Cha in front. Final time of the race, 2:03 4/5. Coming to the front of the grandstand, your official 12th race winner, number 2, Cha-Cha. Owned by Jennifer L. Johnston, trained by Aaron Johnston, and driven to victory by Steve Fedokovitz. Your official order of finish for the 12th race, number 1, Keep It to Yourself, was 3rd. Number 2, Cha-Cha, your race winner. Number 3, Wild Lovin' was 2nd. And number 4, Northern Aura, was 4th. Your top down, 3:1.2.4 on the bottom. Your time of the race, your quarter was 30:2. The half, 1:02 3/5. 3/4, 1:33 3. Final time of the mile, 2:03 4/5. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for coming out this afternoon. And just another reminder that tomorrow afternoon's races will begin at 1 o'clock.